Hello. Hello. There goes the timer. There's our aircraft there. Very rare moment where I fly Singapore Airlines. Um, just doing a quick hop with the A350 from Vancouver down to Seattle. I just want to see if we notice any difference in the latest update. I don't think we will. Apparently, it's just stability and WASM issues. But we'll give it a go. This should be only about half an hour in the air. About an hour block time, roughly. And let's get in there and start doing some stuff, shall we? There's our aircraft. A Singapore A350. Performance in this sim still sucks. I can't get above 30 FPS. I don't know why. Doesn't matter what I do. Even if I put on DLSS and have, if I put on DLSS, the frame gen doesn't work. So I don't know what's to go there. But anyway, we plot along, shall we? 3, 1, and 2. Wait for those lights to go out before we put the emergency batteries on. Go. And let them do their thing. I don't know. I mean, the movement's kind of smooth-ish, I guess. It's still sort of framey, but we'll see. Put them into that. We'll just go with it and hope for the best, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's nothing else I need up there for now. Right, import. I don't know why the in the Indy Manager, all the liveries that are in there, their registrations come up as either the ICAO code, or the airline name or the call sign. Don't know why they've done that rather than put a registration. But anyway, what do we do? That one. Import. We should have 172 and 9.7. 9.8, yep. Good. Clear that. And a page. Departure. Bring up Navigraph. Not as responsive in this sim. Import from SimBrief, Vancouver to Seattle, because apparently that's a route that Singapore Airlines do, for some strange reason. We can probably go with that one. I'm assuming that's Stanley 5 off 08 right. Which is basically, yeah, straight down, but we're gonna maybe not go straight to that waypoint just to give us a bit of extra time to climb. Back to the inner page. Fuel and load. Right. Fuel 172.1, good. Log fuel 9.8, nice. And 294 passengers. I will not be using brake to vacate on this flight because of the responsiveness of the screens. Hey, Saucy, g'day. How far are you from Birmingham? Like in the real world or in the sim? Take off performance in the sim. Birmingham. Which Birmingham? In the UK or in Alabama? I was gonna say, I'm pretty far in the real world. You mean Birmingham or Bellingham? Because there's a Bellingham not far from Vancouver. Yeah, Bellingham. Not far. It's sort of just a little bit down the coast. We can fly over there if we want. We're going to flight plan. And put if it lets me type it in. KBLI. No. Doesn't let me put an airport in. Really not let me put that in? You can't put in airports? Apparently not. Alright, we can fly down there anyway. We're doing our own thing on the departure because it's a vectored departure anyway, so we can do that. Do that. This is really not that reactive on this sim, unfortunately. Confirm. Everything else there is good. Like 67, 48, 52. Close that. That's not what I wanted. So init's done, performance is done, flight plan's done. Give me the performance page on that side. What altitude are we going to? 170. Quick hop down to Seattle. Alright, so we wait for the IRSs. Let's get the APU running. A bit of rain in Vancouver. Actually, come to think of it, we might not be able to see anything if we head down to Bellingham because clouds. Isn't there a way for me to measure that? It's probably only about 30 miles. 30 miles, sort of southeast of Vancouver. I'm gonna put the arrival in straight away actually because not a long flight. 16 left for arrival into Vancouver, into Seattle. 6 left. That's the one along the terminal. Along the and I'm gonna do the ILS because who knows what the weather's gonna be like down there. It says VFR, but no wind. Nice. A little bit of rain. Broken 4,000. Broken 5,000. Overcast 6.5. 8 degrees. 29.59er. Yeah, okay. We'll use the ILS. Runway 16 left. Approach. ILS 16 left. VR Riffy. The star is the Mariner 8. Which is apparently the Mariner 7 on here. Is it Air? It's not Air Act Day, is it? Why have I got a different approach? Anyway. Roche. Insert that. Cool. So that does everything there. We'll just wait for the IRSs, and then we can go. How's the volume of this? I feel like the volume's a bit low. Oh, there's no audio coming through. What a dope. I didn't turn on the audio. I am a dope. No de-icing. Why does this start on nav? I don't want it on nav. I want it on ARC. Airport nav not available. Navigraph. Again, I have to log into this bloody thing. Why does it? Oh, probably because I delete the WASM folder every time there's an update, isn't it? I don't have the right nav data. Oh, how do we do that? Do we update that in here? I think it was, right? That engine's running on the ground. Does this automatically update the nav data? That's why we've got the wrong arrival. Probably need to go right. Okay. So now that we've updated that, it says that it clears this. So we probably have to do this again. Yep. What was the departure? It was 08 left. Stanley 5. So that. And then the arrival, 16 left. ILS via Griffey? I think it was. Yeah. And it is the Mariner 8 with the Roche transition. Insert that. Right. Has it got rid of all this as well? Yes, it has. Release parking brakes, please. Please be patient, Mr. GSX man. We need to redo our entire FMS. 294, I think it was. No, it's fuel and load. Just did that, and then the performance. We can send that again and confirm, and that does that. Then flight plan on there, please, and performance on that side, and then we can push back. That. Pause the music. And release the brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will. Right. Fuel pumps are on. Everything else we need up there is good. Let's start number 1.
Even if you're a frequent flyer, we kindly ask that you watch and listen as we go over the important safety features of this aircraft. Welcome aboard this A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap. To release, lift the top of the buckle.
No, I have forgotten something. Does this aircraft not ding at you when you forget that? Apparently not. There we go. Now we should get an engine start.
Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is under or beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tabs or blowing into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft, 4 in front of the wing and 4 behind the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out by your crew now. Please note, the closest exit may be behind you. Please take a moment to review the safety card in your seat pocket for more information. Thank you for your attention, and we hope that you enjoy your flight.
Please set parking brakes.
They are set.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Why
Left is clear. Right is clear.
is that sounding like the TikTok voice? Right, so we're going out on Juliet, onto Lima, down Lima to... No, we're going... Hang on, what are we doing? 08. We're doing 08, right? No, left. Oh, okay, so we're going up that way. I thought I was doing right. Right, so we're going to turn right onto Juliet then. Left onto Mike, and then probably Mike 8. To the runway. Exit light, wing light. Go back here and do the flaps. Ground spoiler, auto brake, and takeoff test, and we're clear. Wait, need to do anything with that. Those lights are all on. We can turn the APU off and get at it. that's right. I need to move my throttles a massive amount to get this thing working for some reason. Do I need to redo the throttle calibration after updating? I think I do. Hang on. Throttle calibration. That's idle. Hopefully that doesn't throw me into any sort of modes that I shouldn't be in. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Right, so we're going to take a right here, up to the end, and then left, up to the end again. I'm guessing these are de-icing pads. Yeah, so clearly whatever update they did, 103 update, it doesn't look like it helped with performance at all, despite them saying that they tried to do something to help with performance. We're still sitting at 20 to 24 FPS. So, not really any better. This way. Down to the end. Probably don't really need to go to the end, actually. We can probably do a little bit of a...
Traffic.
Conti, hello. Hello, Raiders. We're just trying this... I don't know what adjective to use to describe this A350. Inchi, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I don't know what adjective to use to describe this thing, but it's still not great. Not performance-wise, anyway. XOTB, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. 63 Raiders, welcome everyone. You've caught us right at the start of the stream. Right as we're about to take off. We're just taking a quick hop from Vancouver to Seattle. I just wanted to see how the update for this plane went, but it's clearly not done anything, really. Lights, that light's fine. Alright, we're gonna do a nice little 270 here and take off from this point, because we've got a lot of runway. Sam, hello. Rupal, hello. Yeah, a little bit. Look, the performance in 2024 is okay, but it's just, in this sim, it's useless. Like, it's a fun aircraft to fly, but yeah, they probably shouldn't have charged what they did. Know how to change the mouse cursor to change the curved cursor and the up-down cursor when you... it's just the left and right sides of the knot. Is that what you're talking about? So if you go up or down, it's up and down. If you go left or right, it turns to the curved arrows. If that's what you mean. Yuck. 18 FPS. hideous.
V1.
Move when I move the mouse left or right. Have you tried? I don't know what setting it's in, but there's a. If you change it from lock to legacy, you might have it set on lock rather than legacy, which is for the Xbox controls. But discontinuity ahead. Yes, I know. We know that there is. Hang on, what's it in? It's in... there, in accessibility, this cockpit interaction system. If it's on lock, change it to legacy. I think the lock setting is for like Xbox controllers and stuff. It's a shame that the performance in this sim is so bad. And with this plane in particular, it's a nice looking plane. It's just devastatingly bad on performance. Interesting that we're getting a defob warning. Not entirely sure about that. I think it's the BM sim. What other Seattle sceneries are there? Because I'd like to move away from BM World. That's the one it is, not BM sim. BM World. What was that website that I had? FS Add-on Compare. That's what it was called. What do you got? Feel there? No thanks. No. Dream scenery enhancement. Oh, night enhanced. No. Not Glide Slope Pro. Never heard of them. Oh, it's on the marketplace. Never heard of this. 3.5 out of 5. Not bad. VA systems. Nope. Apparently they're the only ones. Nice clouds. Shit FPS. Bloody hell. Where are we? We're here. So Bellingham's over that way. Hang on. I can look where it is. There it is. Bellingham. Bit of weather. I feel like it's almost pointless to turn the lights off, really. Give me some lights. Quite dark. Departure. Yeah, I think it's BM World or whatever. What do I have that on? Orbex? Apparently Orbex is loading on the other screen. Yeah, I'm not using Brake to Vacate. We're just going Auto Brake Medium because I feel like Brake to Vacate is going to be useless in this anyway with the frame rate. America. Seattle. I have, yeah, BM World AmSim. Because I don't buy Field Air products because they're crap. So even ResXL, cheers for the follow, welcome to the channel. Even on a short flight like this, we're in auto derate. Here we are. Righto. So we basically go from departure straight onto arrival. The arrival starts at Roche. Nice short hop. We're going to do some flying in Australia after this. We might jump on VATSIM for that. Maybe. Is there anyone controlling at the moment? No. We might still jump on VATSIM either way. What a lovely layer to be flying in. Some dark clouds. Check destination data. Well, this aircraft doesn't have anything that tells us the weather, so that's great. Wind is nothing. There's 0 at 0. I suppose if I put that on 2000, it doesn't make a difference because by then, surely we would. Maybe not. Let's do that just in case. Even when we're not, although this is probably the clouds that are causing this performance, but you know. Whatever. Anyway, I think unless AnyBuilds does some big performance optimizations, I probably just won't fly the A350 in 2020. I'll just uninstall it. Any 350 flights we'll have to do in 2024. Because it's just not good. Hopefully we see a good bit of improvement to FS 2024 with Sim Update 2 whenever that comes out. Because I'd like to switch over to that sim. I definitely get better performance in that than this. Okay, Singapore to Seattle, but why does it come from Vancouver? Does it also go to Vancouver? No. Was it a diversion, perhaps? Maybe it was a diversion. Or is it this? Four-time weekly seasonal services to Vancouver, Canada, and Seattle in the US. Weekly Seattle, Vancouver, Singapore flights will operate as vaccinated travel lane services, providing eligible customers quarantine-free entry into Singapore. Singapore, Vancouver, Seattle service. There you go. Okay, so that's why. I guess in 2021, they did that. My notepad that if I go on VATSIM because my little brain can't remember shit. Missed. Nope. Nope. Pen and paper. Yeah, I've got these. Remember? Printed these up with the intention of giving them away to anyone that wanted them too, but I never actually gave any away. So I've got a box of about 30 of them. Club of the Forgetting Brains, yeah. Yeah, that's why I made these things up. And I think in all the time that I've had them, which is probably 3 years now, I've only gone through one entire notepad. And I think there's 50 pages on there. 30 or 50? I can't remember. Maybe I should fly on VATSIM a bit more. Oh, I just realized we didn't even get high enough to, we didn't even get past transition. We're only at 17,000. I was going to say I forgot to change to standard pressure. I am in New South Wales. I'm in Sydney. Is there really no, there's no light on there? Ooh. Interesting. In 2024, all sound disappears when you go to this position. In this one, it seems that the sound reappears. From Toronto. Oh well, we just left Canada. I know it's the opposite side of the country, but well, I think when's the last time I flew into Seattle? I think it was with the Mad Dog. Yeah. I remember that flight. It clearly didn't go well. And this one as well, from Anchorage. That was also a bad landing. Not to mention they're finally working the power lines for me. They connected from yesterday. I think they're testing power today. And you still without power, Sam? How long have you been without power for? A couple days?
Hello sir, hope you are well. How's the Inimeme 350 treating you?
I'm doing well, Aaron. Cheers for the 37 month resub. That's the words. How's the Meme 350? Well, look, it flies okay. The performance is just garbage though. Like, it's sitting at 34 FPS at the moment, which is fine. But once we get closer to the airport, it's going to drop to, well, it just did 22, 24. It's probably going to drop to sub 20 and it's going to be impossible to fly. So don't expect a good landing. Out power since Saturday. That sucks. And what are we now? Wednesday. Power back yesterday morning. Nice. I don't even know when's the last. I don't think I've ever lost power in this house. Oh, maybe once. I don't know. Can't remember. But it would drive me insane. I'd probably just sit in my car with the aircon running and just charging my phone in there, rolling through Instagram, because I have nothing else to do. Hopefully. Hopefully in time to come and do some flying, Sam. I've only got 3 other flights planned after this. We'll see how we go for timing and how I'm feeling. I'm not feeling the best today. I didn't feel the best when I woke up. I was thinking about just calling off the stream, but figured I better get up and be productive. So we'll see. I'll do these next 3 flights, and whether we continue after that, we'll see. Also have work tonight. Well, I guess you won't be coming along for a fly then. I don't know what most of that means. Landing distance 1263, which means we've got plenty of runway because the runway length is 3,627. we at least going to get a nice little view of Seattle as we come through the clouds? Probably not. What was the weather? Broken 4,000. Well, we might. Where are we at 4,000? At Helza. Where's Helza? There. Yeah, that's more or less alongside the city. Powerbank did well, charged 3 times. Netflix and many. Speaking of power, did it just come back, Sam? There you go. What I cool about 350 is how little fuel it uses. Similar flights compared to... Yeah. It's interesting. It was telling me that I had estimated fuel on board by landing. It was going to be minus 1.1. And now it's somehow at 6.3. We had like 7,800 or something on board. So I don't know why it was saying that, but it clearly is not the case. And I just noticed how slow we're going. Ooh, you know what else? What's the temperature? 2 degrees, -4, -6. I'm putting the anti-ice on because I'm not going to have a problem like we had the other day. I'm going to make sure that these things are nice and toasty now. And just comparing the speeds here. 210, 205, close enough. Because I'm not having the same problem. It still doesn't say probe heats though. It's only saying wing and engine. Ice not detected? Yeah, I'm not taking that chance. Let me bring up the clip from the other day, shall I? Where is it? Not realizing that my ground speed is at 90 and Taz at 115. Doesn't appear to want to stay in the air. It's oh. What we thought was wind shear actually turned out to be frozen pitos, giving us the wrong speed readings. So, not taking that chance again. Oh look, anti-ice. Ice detected. Ooh, who would have thought? Isn't this supposed to be able to go up here? Okay, so the APU helped with that situation. Let's start getting the aircraft configured for landing, shall we?
$2,500.
I love that noise. Does anyone know, is there scenery for Boeing Field? Probably Shevetsky, right? Actually, have they done Seattle Airport as well? Tacoma Airport as well? I'll have to have a look into that. I mean, it didn't come up on that compare thing, so maybe not. But, wouldn't mind finding out. Good old Seattle weather, hey?
$1,000.
Stop that plane. We're not rolling left and right. Like the tiniest little movements to correct it, but then it keeps rolling. It doesn't just stop the roll.
$500. $400. $300. 100 above.
15 FPS. Lovely.
200. Minimum.
Yeah.
$100. 50. 40. 30. Retard. 20. 10. 5.
Oh. Not nice. Not nice at all. I'm gonna uninstall the A350 from 2020. It's just pointless. You can't fly like this. It's just not worth the hassle, the effort, the heartbreak. And where the fuck do I park? Engine ignition still on. Did I really forget to turn that off? Suppose that's what checklists are for, eh? I have no idea where to park. Let's go down to the South Satellite. Looks like there's stands big enough down there. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about starting the APU. My bad. My bad. I forgot to turn that off. Because that's what checklists are for. I do it all the time in the Airbus. I forget to turn the ignition back to off. I was going to do all these flights in 2024, but I decided at the last minute to switch to 2020. Should have stuck with the original plan. Where the fuck do I park this thing? Engineers would hate you. Would have an auto off considering all the... Or, you know, when you do the takeoff config test, maybe it should tell you then. Sparkers are coming straight out of your paycheck. I don't get paid to do this. Yeah, I don't know. That I thought these stands looked big enough, but not really. That one kind of does. Let's go in there. Probably should have done some research, figured out where they actually park. No, that's definitely not big enough. Oh well. Park in there anyway. $330, 76, 74, 777, 340. Good enough for me. I don't see an A350 line, but we're just going to rip the wing into the jet bridge to go park on this very last line. Ah, no worries. Perfect. Like a glove. APU's already running. Don't need to worry about that. Turn them off. That's right. We don't need them. That... I'm going to connect the jet bridge just to watch it go through the engine and turn backwards on itself. Piss port. Yep, typical piss port. By the stairs today. Yeah, on this door. It's a shame that Amsterdam got rid of those the overwing jet bridges. Well, you tried your best. Okay, let's I'm not going to bother going back to the landing page. We're just going to switch... Oh, Jesus. We're just going to switch aircraft. Left on, so the engine was basically totaled anyway. Yeah, we could have just dropped it off at... actually, no, it's a Rolls-Royce. Never mind. I was going to say, we could have just gone to Everett. I'm sure they could have taken care of it. But it's a Rolls-Royce engine, and Boeing don't deal with the engines anyway. I'll just wait for the sim to take 10 years to go back to the menu. How was the landing rate on that? Not good. 376. Well, could have been worse. Not the worst landing rate I've had with the A350. There we go, 438. That's worse. As landings go, it's one of the worst ones, though. You're chucked out for showing up in the Airbus, yeah. Unless it's a trade-in. Right, 320. We're going from... We're going from Melbourne to Hobart first. Because we were supposed to do this yesterday, but plane didn't want to work. So we'll do it today. Is the Phoenix thing going to start? Yes, it is. Just out of curiosity, I put the 777 into 2024 last night. And looks like it all works except for some lights. So I guess if we fly it during the day, that's not an issue. Maybe I should do the sim brief while we wait. Tigos. What were we? 426. Nope. Melbourne to Hobart. And then 320. Good old Melbourne with its shitty performance as well. Lovely. What's Orbex's solution to the shitty performance in Melbourne? Oh, just uninstall the city and Essendon. Like, yeah, okay, but what's the point of having them then? Cool. Fix up the overlay up the top there. There we go. I can close that. And start pressing buttons. Maybe it didn't like yesterday, because I put it into a turnaround state, didn't I? Maybe that's what it didn't like. Maybe it didn't like the panel state that I used. Right. They finished their little self-test. Yes, let's turn them on. Ding. request that. Nope. Minute page. Request that. We are Tigos 426. Cost index of 9. Always so low. 370. That's done from here. That's that. Plan Melbourne. What's the weather doing here at Melbourne? Looks pretty clear. 01019 knots. Bloody hell. Okay, kind of gusty. 310, so we're gonna take 34. 34, probably Sunty 3. Departure 34. 23. Like that. Performance. I always select the flaps because I remember the first few times I used this, when you would put the flaps to optimum, it would just give you flaps 3. Like, I'm not taking off with flaps 3. There are 20 at 18 on there. 33 QNH 1016. Yeah, that's right. Intersection, we'll take Juliet. And send, whoops, send that. Cool. Right, so we're good there. We got everything there planned. Get rid of this so I can see other stuff. The APU running. And as usual, as soon as it's ready to go and the IRSs are aligned, we'll get the fuck out of here. Old Tiger. Nice bit of deafening from the APU. Nope, not that. Rid of that. Where are we going? 370. 70 on there. And that's about it. Check the company messages while we wait. Just going to be the load sheets. Oh, look at that engine. Nice windmill. Bit windy. Handling by Virgin Australia.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown Tiger. Thought I'd throw it in the mix. Another airline on the second flight as well. Or the third one? I can't remember. What are the flights today? Third one. Do a little Ansett flight. I'm gonna get run over by a tug. Double check that the IRSs are aligned before we move. Yeah, they are. Good. Chocks are still in, aren't they? No, remove the chocks.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
There you go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
We're playing the role of dispatcher today. Bye. Maybe we should go start an engine. can't change things like order of which catering, fueling, and boarding happens. Also, bar and gear first and attach tug on. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good if you could skip the catering, like with the integration with this aircraft, change the order in which things are done, or skip certain things. You know, I'd like to be able to refuel while the bags are being loaded or while the passengers are boarding, but doesn't seem like that's an option. Little Qantas Yaris going past. I don't think my controls work from this view, from the drone view. I have to keep going back into the plane to change them, to do things. Yeah, POV, your Zaid. Yep. We'll just stand at the top of the stand and then watch the aircraft go.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, I wonder if
Tow truck disconnected.
hang on, doesn't GSX, doesn't it say that it has custom cameras? How do you use them?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Isn't there something about having set external staircases on that? No. Wasn't there a thing about custom cameras? Maybe they took it out because it's not possible in MFS. I need to turn that off. I keep forgetting. I'll do it while I'm in here. Oh, I can't do the controls, so I can't put the flaps out while I'm over here. Already be in the car going home. Nice. Hearing something about it, if you put -1 in the fuel, it moves it to the other side and allows refueling cargo to happen the same. Oh, really? Press C. I think I got rid of that command because I was worried it's going to break something. That stays off for now. Turn them off. Turn that off. Make sure we put the ignition back to the middle. We need the... Was it down 0.1? 1, 2, 3. That. I think I have a sound pack for this too. Not that we would have heard it because we were busy watching the plane push back. No, this is 2020. Decided to do these flights in 2020. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. Let's go. We're going to Juliet, which is just a little bit down from where we are. So we're out onto Yankee, onto Victor, and then down to Juliet. No, we're doing 2020 flights today. I mean, the 320 performs somewhat decent in this sim. the problem is the sim doesn't get more than 30 FPS for some reason. I used to get 60, and now I'm stuck on 30. Actually, I wonder, did I change something in the NVIDIA app? No, not that one. I want the old one. I also did that performance tuning thing, the auto overclock in NVIDIA, and didn't give me anything, so didn't bother. There's Justine.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thanks, Justine. Good old Melbourne, hey? And its bad performance. Terribly optimized sceneries by Orbex. And like I said, their solution is, well, if you have the Cityscape installed and you have Essendon installed, just disable those. Like, no. What's the point of having them then? How about you give us the option to disable the shitty terminal interiors in the scenery? I don't know if I have tags turned on. Oh, I did not. I do now. I'm going to, over the weekend, just so yeah, over the weekend I think I'm going to try and figure out how to do a repaint for 2024. Because all of my repaints are going to need to be updated to work with 2024. I think my throttle calibrations are gone on this as well. Either that or I just have them different to 2024. That's probably more likely. I'll have to have a look what options I still have turned on for Melbourne. Because there's probably some that I need to get rid of. Come on. Okay. Lever asymmetry problems. Love these engines. Right, what if I change it? Late. It's fine. Frame rate performance. That's good, yeah. I love the IAEs. maximum you get out of Melbourne? We're sitting at 45 FPS. There's such thing as sound packs for the Phoenix, like Catamount. There is a Discord server that has the people are sharing. I don't know if it's still there because I left it. There is a Discord server that that has packs for different airlines and things. I made one for Tiger because I didn't think anyone else was going to. Oh, apparently I didn't even put the logo lights on. My bad. The landing lights. I made one for Tiger because I didn't think anyone else was going to. I used an AI voice generation thing because I wasn't going to voice it myself. Imagine listening to this over and over again. Fuck. No thanks. But I think I've only got one for Jetstar and one for Tiger, and that's it. The rest are just the generic British woman. Yeah, for some reason, FlightSim.to is not allowing sound packs to be uploaded. Yeah, that's the one. Cabin announcements. So if anyone wants to join that, you get them. There's the Discord link. Maybe I'll rejoin it. I left it because well, that doesn't help. I left that Discord because I cracked the shits one day with the toxic flight sim community and basically just left every Discord server that I was in. Yep, that works. So there's an uploads and there's a request thing. So you can just search whatever airline you're looking for and they might have it. I don't understand why the FlightSim.to won't allow them on there, because that would be much easier and you could see when they've been updated and stuff like that too. Also, why does Discord always put the server that you've just joined right at the top of the list? Go to the bottom. Yeah, maybe. Westgate. Yeah, I think it's... Look, maybe it's the city that's the problem, because as soon as we got close to that again, the frame rate dropped. Anywho, it's not going to be that bad as we get further away. Let's do that. And do that. And get on our way. Yeah, I don't think they ever really explained why they didn't want to let people upload to the TO. I have to get that. I want to do a flight to Nuuk, or Nuuk, or however you pronounce it. The only flight I could find was from like Copenhagen with the A330, and it's like 5 hours. Oh, there's an update for that. Where did I buy that from? I don't remember where I bought that from now. It was Orbex. My products. Airport. VTSP. Yes, it was from Orbex. Okay, so that might need an update then. Yes, because I haven't downloaded any of it since it first released. Okay, that's got to be updated. That's what I've been waiting for. Because I hate the swooshy livery that they have. This is a better livery. Download that. Yeah, this livery. I hate this livery. It made no sense. Apart from getting rid of everything and just keeping a blue and a red swoosh. Might be worth a fly down to Jindabyne. Maybe wait for ski season. And it's for 2024. Need the following scenery. Fuck's sake, I hate having to download scenery libraries. They clog up the community folder and it causes the sim to take longer to load. Bless this guy. He just keeps pumping out liveries for those A330s in 2024. He's got a lot of them. Preferred over the one with the yellow. Yeah, the tiger livery. Yeah, what is it? It's tiger or something. Yeah, with the yellow, the front of it being yellow. Yeah, I don't like that. Weed 380. Why? Take your flights to new heights. Oh, that's funny. Snoop Dogg's private jet, yeah. Oh, that's ridiculous. The things that people come up with, hey? I'll have to try this over the weekend. Jamaican weed run bush trip. I'll take the A380 on that. Jamaican weed run. Oh, look at all the shit that it requires. That's funny. Where'd my phone go? Wait, where did... Oh, it's right in front of me. I just got a text. Weed Air 737. The registration is D-bong and D-high. Wait. Is that my font? D-bong is a punish. Oh, that's so funny. I'm pretty sure that's my font. Yeah, whatever, that'll do. I mean, it looks pretty damn close. Not quite. It's pretty damn close though. Weed Air. Two variants. So D bong is the winglet and D high is the split scimitar. That's hilarious. I mean, as liveries go, fictional liveries go, it's not a bad one. Pretty considered design, I guess. The thing I probably would have done differently is have this green on the tail here slowly, like filled with pot leaves and just slowly sort of dissipating as it goes further along. Almost like a gradient of pot. Oh, look, another one. More Weed Air. I thought from that link, I thought it had something to do with KFC, but there's an I in there. Oh, that's funny. Funny stuff. How's our plane going? Struggling to get up to 37,000? Taking its dear sweet time as it does. What arrival are we looking at? Need Bob Marley on the tail of the... Yeah, do like Southwest Airlines, but it's Bob Marley instead of an Eskimo. 360 at 12. 23 degrees. QNH 1017. No weather really at all. So we're landing on 30 then. Other side. Oh, that means we could do the RNAV. Not a bad RNAV. What's this one? Oh, A3. Oh, Bob Marley special livery. There we go. The livery is not that consistent though. Like I get this is a Jamaican flag, but the tail is like different design. But I suppose if it's a special livery, that's pretty funny. Why is Weed Air German registered though? This is a legit VA. I'm assuming they're all done by the same guy, right? It is all the same guy. Oh look, he's also done Condor liveries. Wait, did I have some of these? I might have had some of these. Estimated fuel on board below minimum. Yeah, I don't know. Is it a maybe it's just for fun. 'Cause otherwise debong wouldn't work. Yeah, I suppose. Did I put in the wrong fuel figure? What are we supposed to have? 7.4. I don't suppose it'll show me what it was it? No. Where's that thing gone? There. Yeah, okay. What do we got? No, it's a 40 knot cross. It's not that bad. Right, yep. Cool. So Hobart. Arrival. Doing the RNAV 30. The Morgo 3 whiskey. Any beers? No. Right. 3 whiskey. Have whiskey. Thought it would have been registered in Holland. I mean, it would make more sense. Cool. I think I'll have to fiddle with the settings a little bit more in this sim, see if I can squeeze some extra FPS out of it. Because I did used to get upwards of 50. And now not so much. Oh, I was very confused for a second there reading this article. I was like, what? Is this April Fool's bit early, or... I didn't read this part. Yeah, and then this confused me. Freshly acquired Lockheed Constellation planes. What? So it's a captain's choice that's doing it. Fair enough. Kangaroo Hobson. I mean, we could do this. We can do it in 2024 with the A330. do I want to do this? It's, if we don't call it a tour, Taking off February 3rd, 2026, will follow a similar path as the one Qantas first wholly operated in 1947, promising guests a journey born of nostalgia, yet one enhanced by the convenience of the modern era. Retro, you want to do it in 737? The hell is that plane? Like a... Is that AI? Like, that looks like a DC-4 sitting at a DC-3 angle with two engines. Or it's a DC-3 with two wheels on each side. It's either AI or someone didn't look at the reference material. Constellation. I mean, this is Captain's Choice thing that they're gonna do with an A330-300. Ooh, XLR. Qantas plane upgrade 737 supplied. What? Call it Captain's Challenge. Let's see what one's that 707. Yeah. 14 days by private jet. Yeah, a Qantas A330. Not really a private jet, is it? I mean, 186 people on an A330-300. That's not that bad. Only 2 of the middle seats will be sold to allow more people to spread out. All guests will receive an aisle or window seat for each sector. Business class catering will be enjoyed throughout the aircraft, regardless of seating category. Limited number of business class. Well, obviously. If I had the money. I'd like to say when I retire, but like I keep saying, our generation will never retire. 3 to 4 hour legs. Yeah, that's why I kind of feel like it, upgrade option already sold out. I kind of feel like it wouldn't be that bad in an A330. Sydney, Darwin, Singapore. Okay. Let me... Can I open this in a new tab? No, because it can zoom. Yeah, there we go. Open in new tab. Save. Okay. I don't mind that idea, as tours go. Wait, isn't that something that James was doing? I can't remember if... Are we leaking fuel? Where's fuel? There. No, it's pretty balanced. Why have we not got enough fuel on arrival? Oh no, don't tell me I didn't turn off the failures. Was that in this or was that in 7.3? No, I think that was in the 7.3. No, there's no failures. So why are we just... Did we just not load enough fuel? Don't know. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure James started doing that. He started from London and it was heading... Or am I getting confused with the Star Wars tour? I don't know now. Performance, next phase. 36012 231017. Was 360, wasn't it? Yep. Look like enough to return it. Yeah, I think because I think the alternate would be Melbourne. It'd be 3.9. That's why I don't know why it's saying when we've got EFOB of 5 at destination. There's no leaks or anything, so I don't know. It's maybe I just put the wrong numbers in. You know what? I still haven't gotten a. Still haven't got a payment request from Winwing for the MCDU. Also, their website sucks. Ugh. I'm not at all happy with the performance of this sim. I don't understand how I went from getting 60 FPS to now only getting 30. And I haven't changed anything. Time to go down. I love the A320 with the sharklets. I don't know why, it just looks so much better. Alright, well, it looks like that problem corrected itself. I guess. Wouldn't mind going back to Hobart. When did I go there? It was like 2016, I think. Wouldn't mind going back. I was only there for a day, so I was very rushed. I'd like to at least have 2 or 3 days so I don't have to rush. Wednesday? It is indeed. I feel like the weeks are going too quick. Yep. What's the next flight? We're going from Hobart to Sydney. And we'll do our food guesser and Wordle and probably some GeoGuessr on that flight, because it'll be a little bit longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for landing, all carry-on items must be returned to the overhead lockers or placed under the seat in front of you. We also ask that you return to your seat and securely fasten your seatbelt. Your seat should now be upright, your tray tables locked and all armrests down. Your window
No, we're doing it
blinds
in
must be
2020.
open. Shortly, the cabin lights will be dimmed for landing. There is a reading light in the panel above you for your convenience. Thank you.
Welcome. Reading light. Did Tiger have those? Did you have to pay extra for those? No, I just decided to do these flights in 2020. I figured Australian flights people might want to join rather than using JoinFS. I'll just do it with the multiplayer in this. Bonnie over there. Well, you got a couple of minutes till we land anyway, so we got 0427. It's currently where's the clock? There, 0408. So you got about 20 minutes. Get yourself out of bed. Weren't you just at work? You were sending Snapchats from work. Hour nap yesterday. I tried to have a nap the other day, and then Flynn woke me up because he woke up from his nap. Why do toddlers need to wake up so early? Like, don't wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning and make noise. And they got the right idea. Mornings are the best part of the day. Yeah, but I like to sleep. I'm a night person. I don't go to sleep till like 2 or 3 a.m. It's bad. I shouldn't. I should go to bed earlier than that. Still have a Tiger 737? Yeah, I mean, I did one. It's on the TO. I don't have it installed, if that's what you mean. Yeah. I think I moved all my 737 paints across. I don't think there's any that I skipped. Cargo runs the Hobart in a 777. Yes, they did. They had to park on the taxiway though, because couldn't park anywhere else. Yeah, I think on Taxiway Alpha, I think there's 2 stands that they could use. I think there's one here and maybe one there or there. It might be here because then they can still taxi out this way. And then if there's one there, they can taxi out this way. It's not on there. I just had a look. Because I don't know if they're actual, you know, published stands. I think they're just sort of parked there. Yeah, let's head into that. So weather radar still doesn't work in this? Guess not. The lines are seen, yeah. The texturing on this aircraft is just phenomenal. Like this, the pylon always gets me. Like the texturing on there is just incredible. And not just like the stencils and the detail and everything. It's the different metallics and different reflectiveness, and whether something's a matte and something's a, you know, not that they're painted, or then there's the metal that actually looks like metal. Big art update coming for the MD-11 too. They put out the call earlier today asking for... Where did he put it? Need of help tracking down some photos for reference for some specific parts of the art or overhaul in 2 specific areas. The wing flap / slat cavities and other details not immediately visible in normal photos, engine decals and reverse and mechanical details and any internal engine details. The FDI are looking for those things. So if anyone has any of those things, please feel free to reach out to them. Because apparently this art update is going to be quite a large, significant amount of detail in the art update, he's saying. Ooh, spicy. I'm on a 1016. Oh, no, it was 17. Or drag. Nah. How's landing lights for drag? Is that enough? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. That is 666 feet above. That's not too bad. Give it a bit of spoiler. Ooh, look at that cloud. Is this the one that I just downloaded? With the flag livery? Yeah, it is. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah. That's a great evolution of their livery. The red and blue swooshy bullshit that was before this was crap. This is a good livery. Undeniably Malaysian. Hello? Speaking of crap liveries, I wonder if Korean are going to do anything about theirs now that the internet and the world has said no. No, I don't want a Facebook reel. Fuck off. Give me a YouTube video or something. And the world also has some opinions about Condor's livery change too. Well, yeah, we did, didn't we?
Korean Air has officially unveiled its new corporate
It
branding
looks
and
better
package
in
livery
the
following
light,
its $1.3
but it's still
billion
not good.
acquisition of Asiana Airlines.
I like the font though. It looks better in full light, but it's still,
The
it's
airline
not.
introduced a refreshed design featuring a modernized logo and a striking new tail design. CEO Walter Cho emphasized the airline's commitment to growth, service quality, and safety as it integrates Asiana over the next few years.
Nah, don't like it. Why change what's not broken? Or why fix what's not broken? This rain was not on the old meta. Condor's gross. Yeah, I don't like Condor either. Yeah, I don't know. Look, if the internet can get the movie studios to change Sonic with the weird teeth, maybe we can do the same with Korean Air's livery. Oh yeah, a little bit of rain. Look at that, the weather changed. Pringles, hello, how are you? Korean A350. Look, like I said, that livery does look better in the light, but it's still, I'm not impressed with it. Alright, we're already in approach. That on. Like Shania Twain says, that don't impress me much. Ooh. Bit of wing fluff. To start slowing this slippery bugger down. We need to get the aircraft configured as we come around that turn. Not on 24. This is in 2020. I don't think those effects work in 2024 at the moment. I'm gonna have to dump the gear. I always have this problem with this approach.
2,500.
Let's dump the gear. We got a fucking 20 knots up the clack. What is a scam, Zaid? Come on, we need to slow down more than that. Really pushing the limit of the flaps. And not see the runway. There we go. That's dramatic weather. I love it. Spending the extra few dollars on Express Post for the company still wait a week to dispatch the product. Yep. VDev's gone out the window. Nah. That was a no. not going to put it into climb because we're climbing at 15 degrees nose up and we're right on the yellow line. Right, let's try that again, shall we?
You can always go around. If it don't look right coming down.
Indeed we
Don't wait
can.
until your socks keep sliding on the ground. You can always go around.
Indeed. Alright. We're changing this. Unav Tango 30. Right. I was not happy with that.
Well, there I was that one fine Sunday.
Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this, though?
At a little airport we'd never been to before. We were on short final and nothing was looking right. I was seeing red over red and white over white. I couldn't seem to remember how that saying went anyway, but I was staring straight down at the runway, and all I could think of was I was setting myself up to graciously dismantle this perfectly good little airplane, and then off in the distance I heard a voice. I think it was that of my flight instructor saying, "You can always go around." You can always go around if it don't look right coming down. Don't wait until your silence maybe sliding on the ground. You can always go around. I know back when I learned to fly, my instructor was yelling in my ear. Power in, car be cold, climb out and pitch, flaps to go, take it round the patch one more time again. But I know now, he was showing me that just because the nose is pointing down, if it doesn't look right, give it one more try. You can always go around. You can always go around.
That'll do. New world update? Yeah, there was. Done more go-arounds in the past 2 weeks than I've ever done in my entire life in Flight Sim. How can we go from 4,000 to 2290 in 4 miles? Whilst also maintaining 185. More flying means more shit landings? Yeah, clearly. Doesn't help that we only have RNAV on 3.0. The ILS is on 1.2, I think. Alright, we'll try again. And we're going to get the aircraft configured nice and early this time. Yes, on the 320. That's a lot of wing fluff. Started flying to be scrapped. Well, shit. Am I going to get yelled at on the TO now for people telling me to change the registration? Like with the Fiji liveries? No, I'm not changing the registration of that one. Someone's phone's ringing. No one's home. Never mind, it's an iPad. Ooh, that's a lot of fluff. We're not descending, plane. Supposed to be descending. More drag. How about you just drop the nose?
1,500.
Yeah, it was in approach before, but it didn't. It decided to stop descending. Louis, hello. Right. I think we're much more stable this time by the look of it. We just need to get the speed down. I feel like we're too high. No, actually we're right on. Fine. How did the A350 perform? Shit. Like absolute garbage. I'm gonna uninstall the 350 from 2020. We'll only fly the 350 in 2024. Happening again. Gaining speed. Not descending.
$500. $300. $200.
Sync rate.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard. 5.
Get down, you bastard.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is switched off. If your mobile phone is within reach, you may use it now. Before leaving, check your seat and seat pocket for all personal belongings. Take care when opening the overhead lockers, as items may have moved during the flight. When you disembark, follow the directions of our ground staff. Smoking, including electronic cigarettes, are not permitted on the tarmac or in the terminal building.
I don't know whether it was the
On
scenery
behalf of
or the
entire
plane
crew,
that was the
we'd
problem,
like to thank
but
you for choosing to
I'm
fly
assuming
with
it's a
Tiger Air.
plane.
It has been
Okay,
our
so there's
pleasure to
one
have you
stand
on
there,
board,
one there.
and we look forward to seeing you.
13A and B. There's another 2 there and another 2 there. So there is essentially 6 along this
Do
taxiway.
hope you enjoy your stay.
No, it was
Thank you.
FSIM Studios maybe? I can't remember whose Vancouver I have. Yeah, but I don't think the performance was necessarily that bad. I think the plane is what was killing the performance. I don't have a marshaller because I didn't call him. Get out of here. We're switching to the A321 for the next flight.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
Thanks, whatever your name was. I can't remember what I called her at the start. God, they're quick to open those cargo doors, aren't they? I did update the A350, yeah. Was it Sharon? I don't think I called her Sharon. Was it Justine? Maybe it was Justine. I think it was Justine. Right. Forget GSX. We're not doing that. $164. It's not a bad landing rate considering the descent rate that we had on that final approach. Actually had a bit of air time because I had to push the nose down a bit. Got a bit of a headache coming on, I think, because I haven't eaten anything. I really should learn to eat before I stream. Right, so we've done... I really need to organize all this shit on my desktop. I hate having so much crap on my desktop. Okay, apparently things don't delete. We've done that. We've done the Tiger one, which is there. Get rid of that. We're up to Jetstar. Jetstar 726. Yeah, we're back in 2020 for these ones. I was going to do all of these flights in 2024, but I thought if people want to come along, I'll do it in 2020. Hobart. Why does the Phoenix thing need to restart? It was already running. Like I was saying though, as more aircraft come out to 2024, like once the 737 and the 777 are in 2024, I'm probably going to get rid of 2020. Once the aircraft come across. Oh look, he's in Norwegian now. Lovely bit of shit weather in Hobart. Do you still need time, Zaid? Oh, okay. It shouldn't take that long. then we're not going to do GSX, but what I will do is bit of mass and balance. We'll load the aircraft and we'll do it fast time, so it takes 8 minutes for them to load. Or actually, we can do boarding only. Let's do that. Faux Flynn 717, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. Just kind of wondering if that's a. Almost 630, yeah. Doing pretty well. Alright, we'll do GSX boarding only, so no refueling and no catering, because that'll take much longer. Oh look, stairs with a cover. Both of them. Oh, that's surprising. Usually it gives us one with, one without. Are they going to connect to the aircraft at any point? Or... oh, it's still going to do catering. Okay. Right. Let's do the Atsu. Okay. So I read that wrong. It's not Faux Flynn, it's F.O. Flynn. Like, first officer. Gonna request fetch this so we get the new flight plan. Cool, got that. Minute page. What's going on with this? Is that supposed to be like that? Jetstar 726. Cost index of 18. Oh look, we got a bit of a higher cost index. Cathay 350 looks great. Yeah, they look alright. And again, most liveries look pretty good on the 350. So we're taking off on 30, the runway we just landed on. Giving us no departure though. TASM. China Airlines. Yeah, China Airlines is a good one. Especially the carbon fiber one. Cathay 320, any A321 Neos are good. Yeah, we're gonna do the LATAM 2. Because bugger that for a joke. But that. Try the Neo in 2024. Yeah, I did a flight with it the other day. It's okay. Oh, they were quick. The weather has gotten worse. Okay. Where are you going, bud? This guy comes speeding along. Ooh. That wall of rain that just picked up. Feel sorry for the passengers having to walk from there to here in the rain. I should have parked in front. This shits me. Ever since they introduced these loaders, you only ever get 2 cans in each hold. And I don't know if that's to do with the weights that SimBrief gives me, but I don't like it.
You will be required to place your personal electronic devices into flight mode for the duration of the flight. Please let us know at any time if you need any assistance.
I don't know if I get DMCA'd for that as well. Can't afford that parking bay comes at a price, that's it. Here they come. It looks like the rain has stopped just enough for them to walk to the aircraft. There's tiny little drops every now and then dropping off the aircraft from SimFX. That's it. 2 cans in the holds. We're done. Awfully dressed, Street. Awfully well dressed. Eh. That guy's a giant compared to the rest of them. Is Dora? We've had 2 Mr. Burns so far. Any more? Ryan Reynolds, was it? Hey, get off your phone. No phones on the tarmac. It looks like they have added more models. Like, she's new with the black shirt. I think that guy looks new. It looks like, what was that guy that was in Entourage? What's his name? Oh, here she comes. There's another one. I bring you love. Why does she walk like that? All of these last 3 are going to overtake this old woman, and she'll be the last one to board. Are you trying to sniff her hair, love? What are you doing? Like, you smell like talcum powder. Oh my god, that's loud. DPL seems they aren't any disabled people in the world of GSX. Yeah, there is it in this scenery or was it in, no, maybe it's Gold Coast. Gold Coast they had some DPLs sitting around. Playing that same song again. Captain's APU. You sure it's not mine? I just started mine. Painfully slow.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are preparing to close the main cabin door, please remain in your allocated seat. That is the seat that is printed on your boarding pass for the duration of the flight. If you do have any questions, please refer to a crew member. For those of you who have collected the flyable pack during boarding, we ask that face masks and wipes, whether used or unused, are not left in the seat pocket or remain on the aircraft. If you have downloaded the COVID-19 app, please be assured that it will still work during the flight if the Bluetooth is turned on. We thank you for respecting each other and the crew to ensure a safe and comfortable flight. We also ask that you report any unacceptable behaviour.
COVID-19 app, yeah. Yeah, the audio's a little bit out of date there. Why are the wing walkers back? I turned them off. We don't use wing walkers here. We lived through that crap. Yep.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Pushback wing walkers. Why are they there? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Reminds me of the Planet Coaster theme song. Oh, I need to play Planet Coaster again. I haven't played that for ages.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
They go away as you start push. Why do they even load then? It's kind of dumb. We're on the wrong line. Who parked here?
Locking gear.
Hello, sir.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Did I start the flight on Volanta? No. Need to do that. Oh, why are we going forward? Oh, there they go. What kind of a pushback is this?
This is Jetstar Flight JQ814. Today you're under the command of Captain Craig Gunther, assisting him in the flight deck first officer
Lachlan
Lachlan
Bell.
Bell. Joining me in the cabin today, I've got
Shelby, Darlene, and Victoria.
It is a pleasure today to welcome on board our airline codeshare customers from Qantas and Emirates, also Jetstar credit card holders, Club Jetstar members, and Qantas frequent flyers travelling with us today. For a safe and comfortable journey, please know that smoking is not permitted anywhere on board the aircraft, including inside the lavatories. You can consumption of alcohol is also limited to beverages served on board by your team on this flight. If there's anything we can assist you with through the flight, please let us know. We do ask that you take care when lowering the armrest. Jetstar's also pleased to announce all Jetstar MasterCard holders can enjoy a 10% discount on all onboard food and beverages. Shelby is just going through the cabin at the moment, conducting a head count. It is
Gonna have to turn around down there, Aaron.
seats whilst this is conducted.
We have to go around the back of Zaid.
Once again, welcome aboard your Jetstar flight. Should be underway very shortly. Thank you.
Please set parking brakes.
Ba, 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 ba.
Airbus A320.
No, we're not.
It's important that
It's a
you are all
321.
familiar with the safety features of this aircraft. Even if you fly with Jetstar frequently, we would appreciate your attention for just a few minutes. Having your seatbelt done up low and tight is essential for takeoff, turbulence, and landing. To do it up, put the clasp in the buckle and tighten as shown. Undo it by lifting the buckle flap. You should keep your seatbelt done up whenever you are seated, just in case we come across any unexpected turbulence. In your seat pocket, you will find a safety briefing card that shows the brace position and other important information on what you should do in the unlikely event of an emergency. Please take a moment to read it before we take off. Left is clear. The A320 has 8. Look where the crew is pointing to find your nearest exit.
I don't know what this recording is. I don't think Jetstar ever had a male doing the male voice doing the safety brief.
You must leave all cabin baggage behind. Remember that in an emergency, it is the crew that will be most help to you, so follow their instructions. Should oxygen be required, a mask will appear from above you. Pull it down firmly, put it on quickly over your nose and mouth, and tighten the strap. Once the mask is working properly, you can help others, including children. Your life jacket is located within easy reach under your seat. To put it on, place the life jacket over your head and clip the waistband at the front. It has 2 red tags and a mouthpiece for inflation, and a whistle and light for attracting attention. You must only inflate your life jacket as you leave the aircraft. To prepare for takeoff, ensure that your seat back is upright, your tray table is stowed away, and your window shade is open. Finally, check that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight. Civil aviation law requires you to comply with all safety notices and signs on the aircraft. Tampering with or theft of any aircraft item is an offence under Australian law and
Parked
may
the wrong
result in
way.
fines or
Yep.
prosecution.
We might have to come down here, turn around, back out that way.
Everything we've told you, check the safety card in your seat pocket. Thanks for your attention and enjoy your flight.
Thanks for listening. Did you just flip your aircraft around?
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Hi, cabin secure for takeoff.
Thanks, Shelby. Well, I don't recall being able to see your planus before. I could see the front end of you. All this space and not a taxiway in sight. Well, he got it right for once. It's got you in a 787. Norwegian and their new route to Hobart. Very smooth, no more jittering on the... Still shit for me. I've done that before and it's not enough. I don't think you can actually turn around here anymore. We're going to, but I don't think you can. Yeah, I think they want you to go to the end there now. I say build a taxiway to the end, and then I'll go to the end. But until then, no. Oh, righto. Got an A350 in front of us now. Yeah, good luck with that. Why do I feel like there was a case of rotating early just then? Not taxiways. Their international airport. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just wondering though, is this space here? Because I noticed the markers. They're not gable markers, but they're the cones. Is this a grass runway? Because if it is, that explains why there's not a taxiway coming down here. But they've got plenty of space to build a taxiway. Right. Anything missing? No, I don't think so. We should be good. Yeah, this is about what it looked like when I flew out of Hobart back in 2016. Come on. Up you go. What happened there? That may or may not have been a tail strike. If it was a tail strike, it would tell me on the eCam, right? I think it does. FPS and here's the scenery, you reckon? Which departure are you doing? Yeah, nah. We did. I've got LATAM 2. Lovely weather. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Crew test performance in Melbourne. Well, we're going to Sydney, so I wouldn't worry about Melbourne. Lovely weather. Not very often we get to fly in weather like this. what's it looking like outside? Nah, it looks alright out there. Bit of cloud down south. But we should have a fairly nice arrival into Sydney. Using the 1.6s for arrival. A nice view of the city as we come past on the left hand side. Why is the screenshot so small? Maybe I need to turn my cloud settings down a bit, because what are your clouds? If your clouds are on medium, I think they look better there than mine do. Mine are always too, like, ashy, I guess. I'll leave the seatbelt sign on for a little bit longer. Low. Because clouds is always something that I've always kept that on higher settings. They make them. It makes them more fuzzy, I guess. Like on high, it seems like you can see like jagged edges. This makes them look more fluffy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it looks more... I don't know how to explain it. They look more fluffy. When they're on a higher setting, they look almost grainy. Like, you'd see this dark shadow over here, but it would be like, sort of... Grainy is the only word I can think to describe it. So the weather radar doesn't work in this aircraft? Apparently. Dodging the weather. Yeah, I can see you weaving there, but I don't know if that's just because you're getting back on the path. Right, I'm going to put it into a wing view. Nice little wing view there. Look at the screenshot, yeah, I can see it. I'm going to put the music on, and I'm going to have a quick break. I need to stretch my legs because I don't think I've, apart from going to check what was ringing before, I don't think I've moved since I started the stream. And I need to get something to eat. So stick around, I will be back very shortly. Okay. I'm back. But I'm going to leave the camera off while I eat because gross. Yeah, but I haven't eaten today. And unlike you, I'm allowed to eat during the day in this month. I think so. Because I'm running out of ideas of where to fly. That's one thing. The other thing is, do you guys not find just flight sim streams boring? Because it's just the same thing, sort of day in, day out. What we might do, because I don't have the latest Call of Duties. Oh look, my Steam icon's back. Because I don't have the latest Call of Duties, because I'm not paying $110 for them, to just get yelled at by squeakers. People calling me gay and telling me they're gonna fuck my mum. Yeah, no discontinuity. I just double checked. I have got Black Ops 4. The only problem with Black Ops 4 is that no one plays it anymore. So if you try matchmaking, there's no one playing it. So you end up just sitting in a lobby waiting for a match. So what I can do is, if I can figure out how to play the campaign, I can do that. Or just do what we've been doing the past couple of days when either before or after I finish streaming, where we just play against bots. We've been putting like 2 or 3 of us against 6 bots, and the bots are all on the hardest difficulty, and we just run around and shoot them. I don't know if I've still got Halo installed. I've got Master Chief Collection. But I don't have that other one. What was that other one? Infinite. I don't have Infinite installed. I didn't like this game. When I played it last, I didn't like it. Because you could barely get any, I mean, we can play it if we all want to squad up. But you could barely get any progression because it's fucking pay to win. Because, you know, that's where the money comes from. And the other problem that I had with it when I was trying to play this with my brother, it kept kicking him out of the sessions. Master Chief's better. Look, Halo, the only problem with this is I'd like to play the campaigns on this, and I was playing, last time I played it, we streamed it, I was playing the Combat Evolved campaign. The only problem is that that's only a 2-player. Whereas I think from Halo 3 onwards was more than 2 for the campaigns. Play Fortnite. You will never see me playing Fortnite on this channel. Genital jousting's not allowed. It's one of the banned games on Twitch. What's drawing from memory? Yeah, but I don't know if you'd make a full stream out of that. Yeah, the only thing I really don't like free-to-play FPS games. We're not playing Fortnite. Get Fortnite out of your heads. It's your heads, Zaid. It's never gonna happen. We will never play Fortnite on this channel. I'm really not into it though. That's the problem. Like, I can play it. The streams will be short because I'll get either bored of it very quickly or I'll get the shits with it and not want to play. I've never really been into Battle Royale FPS games. Like I played, what was the Call of Duty one? It was Warzone, wasn't it? I played that for a while, and even that, I got bored of it. I mean, it kind of is. When it's 100 players fighting, that's kind of Battle Royale. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's sort of same though, isn't it? You guys are gonna get the shits with me when you suggest things because I'm just gonna straight up say no. I don't like Uno. Uno ruins lives like Monopoly does. Nope. I haven't liked Uno since I was about 5 years old. I don't mind Skip-Bo. My childhood was good. I spent a lot of it outside, unlike kids today, who spend most of their time inside, with a phone or iPad in their face. Spore, like the Maxis game that you build little alien things. Now we sit in front of a fake plane for hours. That's entirely correct. That's exactly what we do. I don't know if I have Spore. Oh, bloody hell. I kind of need to play something that I already own. I can't really afford to buy games at the moment. I have got Spore. Nah, not playing FIFA. I had no interest in that. Fall Guys? Nah. Didn't like it. Played it once, didn't like it. This is the thing, like, I can't play games that I don't like. I can't stream games that I don't like because the energy's just not going to be there. I'm going to hate it the whole time and I'm not going to want to do it. So I can't play games, I can't stream games that I don't like. Okay, EA app, you need to stop throwing up things down in the bottom there. Also, can you not update The Sims while I'm streaming? Like... and 14 gig update while I'm streaming? No. Good stuff. Steam's frozen. Is the sim frozen? Yep. Oh dear. I bet my graphics card crashed. Bet Steam crashed the graphics card. Well, not entirely sure what to do now because this is frozen. Hasn't said anything though. But sim pauses don't normally go this long. And my GPU is at 2%. So... don't know. I don't know what happened. Steam didn't want to load. And now the sim's frozen. Fucking brilliant. Well, it's been frozen this long, it's not going to come back. Yeah, there it goes. Fuck you, Steam. You cunt. Get out of here. That's very annoying. No, it was Steam. Know what? Fuck off. Not now, Apple. No, I'm beyond pissed off with the sim at the moment. We're gonna go. I'm just gonna end it there. I'm gonna fuck off and calm down. It's bullshit. I'll figure out something to stream tomorrow. For now though, I'm done with this crap. Let's go say hi to Tristan.
World update.
I'm so annoyed now. All right. I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
The landmass
Bye.
of South America with its coverage of Brazil, Guyana, Suriname.